with video 7, Abathan, and we're gonna get further in this game. So, as I said, I've been doing the Crusader mode offline, so like I didn't have to worry about anything like that. Yeah, but I've done all the Crusader mode offline. As you can see, there is just about nothing here for me to do except for this demon army right here. But as you can see, I have a Crusader level of 4. This is an army of 7. So I can't beat it yet. But that being said, we are going to go to camp real quick because there was a little thing that I experienced last time in which I got confused, and when I came to camp, a cutscene played. So I quit out the game, so I didn't see what happened in the scene. I wasn't really cutscene, it was more dialogue. Oh, and they decided not to play it this time. Or maybe, let's see.
Always watch your back.
We'll see. There you go. Here you go. Hey, little one. They say you can do magic. An old, silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of the war. He's cleaning his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me?
Yes.
Of course. Ember whispers a spell and touches the bloody bandages. Thank you. That's so much better. He rips off the blood-caked rags and strokes the healthy skin underneath them. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home, just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing here in the thick of it with us? Ember gives him a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick so the thick wouldn't come to the other kids, like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be so little and yet more courage than some officers. The old man runs his rough hand through her hair, and she smiles at him. Again, the crow on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed. Soldier shaking his head pensively, Ember waves happily, and then turns and notices you. Hi! Looks like your words really got to him. The demon's claws don't just rip up our bodies, but our souls too. Magic can heal the cuts and broken bones, but the wounds that hurt most, they've not invented a spell for that. But, you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength. But I don't do anything like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a feather-brained little girl. What if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet. But I can tell that my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused. There's some really mean options you can choose, and I'm not sure why you would do any of them with poor Ember here. So we're just gonna say we're gonna choose the first one. Don't second guess yourself. You're helping all of us, the soldiers, our companions, and me. You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps a scarred finger across her cheek and breaks into a smile. All right. It must be true if you say so.
Careful now.
No idea why anybody would want to be mean to poor Ember. But yet we have people who would want to be mean to her. And
that's easy.
It's sad. Alright, now. since we've done that. We're gonna remove him. Actually, no, we're gonna keep him in for now. Because I don't know how hard this is gonna be. Now we'll probably wind up removing people based on what we encounter. As of right now, we're not encountering a whole lot of swarms. If I start encountering more swarms, then I'm gonna have to change up my party. So there's that. But right now we're going to go help the Hell Knights and hopefully get more Crusaders to join our cause. Hopefully. And what we're going to do is first, we're going to do the typical thing, and we're going to put myself on my horse. Here we go. Cutscene. Commander, come here, quickly. From the mountain you see a raided camp and two groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in white priest robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
But the wounded...
Problem solved. Retreat to shelter.
If the man in white has anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of the gargoyles as they fall from the sky.
Precisely.
Jeez.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
Alright, so these are all gargoyles. I imagine
You
they can be...
crossed the wrong month.
What?
I'll cut you wide open. Cover me.
Begone, fiend!
Into the fray.
You won't survive me.
The spirits demand your blood. Stab their backs.
Fall!
Surrender, or else!
The light! Take you!
I always have the upper hand. Always
Alrighty.
watch your back.
time to rob them of their treasures. I do things my way. Shh.
The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. Sorry, a lifeless couple, a man and woman dressed in white and yellow priest robes, lie on the ground, surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing at the humans' clothes, and the largest gargoyle's talon has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. But before they died, he or his companions defeated the enemy. Sunrise Sword. Suddenly the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares at the world wound horrifically. Her pale lips open, and she exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. There's only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed, and we along with it. The actor walking in front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sound of the woman's voice. The Mendivian faithful break too easily. All people are easily broken. The knights in pale armor help each other through the horror, but the knights in black only break each other and everyone around them. We're going to heal the woman. The woman pushes you away with a weak gesture. Expend your efforts on somebody who can be helped. Leave me. My crusade is over. Who are you and what happened here? I am the priestess of the ardent Serena, from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Ashushla, the head of our order. He has led our forces on raids to the world wound many times, but this campaign, the gargoyles attacked a few nights ago. A vast number. We've never seen anything like it. Ashurus organized our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food or water in the middle of the whirlwind, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumb of our supplies and set off back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us away. I saw the pain of Ashu's face as he counted the losses, but he managed to rally us. We continued our trek and soon came across traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea that they were hell knights. But we received only scorn. Every gulp of water in my unit is accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us, a sack for bandages. Hell knights. Sela curls her fists, almost grunting through her clenched teeth. I'd rather ally with a flesh-eating, poisonous wyvern. A leader has to take care of their own tribe first. All the scandalized gasps. How could he do such a thing? Suddenly fall away when you're the first faced with the hard choice. Are you going to take food out of your own child's mouth to feed a starving stranger? What happened after that? The gargoyles attacked. Despite how the Hellmite Practitioner treated us, Ashes endeavored to help them, and had us carry their wounded. But that monster had them slaughtered. Ashes was beside himself. It's difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hell Knights to find shelter, while he stayed to cover our retreat. He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself, and he paid for it. What terrible injustice, but alas, all too common. Those who care for others often perish first. That's quite a story. I can just picture on a stage of the Grand Royal Theatre, rustling silk gold adornments, the tragic lead singing the final aria. Is it time for me to applaud yet? It's not often that you come across such a heart-wrenching and theatrical plot. Outside the stage. Your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. Allow me to help you and come with us. Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I will not go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we live for, compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such laws. May the gods forgive me. Farewell. The woman closes her eyes, exhausted. I'm sorry these good people treated you this way. If you don't have the strength to go any further rest, we will continue your crusade, I promise. Just going to leave her? I thought you could convince her to get up and fight to the end. Not her. She cannot. She won't give it up. She's already died inside. Not from the gargoyle's claws, but from the wounds those good knights made in her heart. Soon she will die completely. You and I will remember her, won't we? And we will fight for her as well. Yes. Yes, Ember, I promise. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting time on this fool. The gargoyles will soon be back. That's their usual tactic. Fly up, regroup, attack again. I'm going back to my unit now. I'd advise you not to stay here long either.
Careful now.
Well, that's because you're a fool. And you aren't swole like
Save
me.
the last one for me.
Oh, would you look at that? The gargoyles flee from me instead of,
I'm sorry I have to do this.
You fools. All you do is heal me.
The world in crimson.
This will leave a bruise.
I will not be trifled with. That's easy.
The Hell Knights worry too much, apparently. Let's just help myself to their supplies,
Precisely.
I hope you appreciate this.
I doubt this, but let's see. Yep. Nothing. A bunch of worthless stuff.
Everything has a price.
Well, not really worthless, but it's worthless to me at the moment because I don't
Always watch your back.
have a bard or kinesthetic, so it's not really that useful. Although I need to go to you
Rely
real
on
quick.
me.
Have her do that a couple of times. Perfect. Good
Stay
enough.
on your toes. Shh.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald de Renge, Herelictor of the Order of the God Claw, and temporary officer of the joint unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes. Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
Yeah, but if it keeps them alive, I can't judge them too harshly. We need to get rid of the gargoyles, then we'll talk.
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
I can't necessarily say I agree with what he does, but
Continue fighting everyone. I'll loot your corpse.
Excruciating.
Not my time. This was unexpected. I can still fight. I've forged.
This is a terrible mistake.
oh wow, I'm actually impressed. Okay, so looks like we're gonna have to take that a bit more slowly. I just, I thought I could, go in there like, oh yeah, this will be fine, but looks like we'll go in a bit more slowly.
Always watch your back.
Knight Commander, force.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite.
Agree.
And, okay, you're gonna be perfect there.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Honestly, you can stay there. Not necessarily good, but
Cover me.
glory without risk!
Okay. So they heal from that. Good.
This is my chance to run! A terrible mistake.
I can still fight.
So this is how it feels?
Don't worry about me.
This is not my time yet. This was...
Okay, so I think that's the last one. I'm also gonna fucking save so I don't have to keep waiting through this 2 load screens.
Are we in trouble yet?
Where's...
We will win this war.
Everything has a price.
Knight Commander, force.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite.
Agree.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
axe. I'll loot your corpse.
I refuse to surrender.
Your death awaits. Cover me! Stay on your toes. Always watch your back. Hesitation is a waste of time.
You too. Check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp. And I need a full list of casualties. The sooner the better. Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now we can finally talk. I'm quite interested in the events that occurred at the Grey Garrison, and I suppose you have a few questions as well. What do you want to know about what happened at the Grey Garrison? Any shift in balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I am ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal. Regal speaks, pensively as if talking to himself. But naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods. You have every right to doubt. I usually don't trust strangers either. So we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Regal nods, more to himself than to you. Is there anything you'd like to know before we move on to more serious issues? What are Hellmites doing within the borders of the world? The same as you and your army, fighting a war against the demons. The Hellmites have always been a part of the Crusades from the very beginning. We don't answer to Queen Gallifrey, and we act on our own authority, but we serve the common cause. Desecree spawn have no place in this world. No place in the world we want to build. Regal barks out the final word. What does Paralictor mean? I am the commander of this unit, and in the Order's hierarchy, I am 2 steps lower than its leader. In the territory of Mendev and the World Wound, there are few who equal my rank, and I am the most senior Hellmite officer for many leagues around. What are you going to do now after the gargoyle attack? I will wait for the remaining fighters to join. What you see here is only a small part of my forces. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the result of our conversation, Commander. Regal narrows his eyes. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. Yekker steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist in his chest. Parlictor, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam out over the river to found the commander's army and asked them to provide assistance. Regal nods. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Yekker, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little pale, but immediately salutes. Yes, again. I wonder if it's... I'm actually going to say nothing. It's not my... If this is how he wants to command his unit, I guess, but it's not how I will command mine. Regal, who has watched you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now for a more delicate issue. You, Commander, were you interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise, correct? Their forces in Kenbra suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished, and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. The Order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they've suffered. What are you getting at? These fighters aren't the finest materials I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I will be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. One or two might even become a true Hell Knight. The rest will be put to good use. No one but them has the right to decide their fate. We'll do that. Regal looks at the warriors in white and yellow shifting cheerlessly from one foot to another. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev to join another Crusader Order and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword. Or you may remain under my command, and I will not promise that it will be easy or that our war making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is that under my command you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of ravenous raptors. He's used to people following his orders. Then again, sniveling cowards are used to humiliating treatment. They won't even consider testing him a little. What would you do in their position? Challenge the gnome in black to a duel and make him prove himself a worthy commander? I would never end up in their position. Does that mean we've worked off the precious resources you spent on us, the water, the medicine, and the bandage? I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult each other for a time, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Thank you for your trust, Power Lictor. We will stay, and we are ready to obey your orders. Fine. In due course, I will review your troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your role in my unit. Regal turns to you. And now, Commander, for the important issue, cooperation between our forces. We do have a common enemy and a common battlefield. You're looking at me strangely, Parlictor, when we discussed Yeager's punishment and when we were deciding the fate of the Sunrise Swords. It's as if you're testing me. Regal lowers his head in a gesture that might be read as respect. I do not believe I made any attempt to conceal my interest in you, both as a new, strong leader in the region and as the bearer of a highly unusual power. Of course, I'd like to know what's inside your head. One could say it's my duty. My army and I are going to Dresden to free the cities from demons. You can join forces with us. Dresden. An ambitious goal, but most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner, and we certainly need a base of operation inside the World Wound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that Hell Knights are outside of Mendev's jurisdiction. My units and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem that our goals coincide. I like his eyes. They're still bright. Neither the darkness nor the paleness has taken them, for now. Hell no, we don't need the likes of these black-armored statues. I don't want to fight side by side with anybody who will slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal but slightly more organized evil into your rank. Slightly more organized than the demons? I could consider that an insult. I've never dealt with Hell Knights before, but from what I've seen, they're serious fighters. That's just what we need. And just think how that armor will look in the paintings they'll make about our battles. It's a deal. Yes, Commander. My forces and Regal Degrin are at your disposal. That was a long read, so we're gonna save it to here, I guess. Because
I will
we
not be trifled with.
need to rest. Rest. And we're not gonna...
Why do I have to do all the dirty work at the camp? We have plenty of soldiers. Why don't we take a few along as servants?
Well, because that's not how I roll. After packaging up his belongings after the night's camping, Sosa will find a place pulled out travels cool, stealing glances in their direction on a small page with bold, sprawling strokes, his expressions shifting between smiling and frowning. You're always sketching. Why? The world around us is so unstable, especially now during this war. A friend's smile, the curve of a tree, the glow of a fire. If we do not preserve them, the rare moments of beauty we still have will be lost in the flow of time. Are you going to paint my portrait? Yes, but not just yours. I draw everything I see. Our companions, our soldiers, sometimes even our enemies. The places we visit, my dreams, my thoughts, every aspect of this crazy war. I want to capture everything that happens here, both the beautiful and nightmarish. May I see? There's nothing to look at yet. This isn't even a draft, more a series of random sketches. The slope of your neck, the curve of your lips, your gestures. It's not much to look at, but it will be useful if I start working on a real portrait. You know, we're a heartthrob. A portrait, how romantic. Would you like me to pose for you in private sometimes? So looks away from us. I enjoy your attention, and I would be pleased if you would pose for me, but I hope you understand that this is art and nothing more. I am sorry, but my romantic interests lie elsewhere. Well, I won't bother you anymore. Social smiles, nods, and gets back to his work.
Careful now.
So obviously, like I said, we're going to be a heartthrob this entire game. So we're going to flirt with a whole bunch of people.
I do things
But there is a particular person that we are actively going through.
That's easy.
We haven't met that person yet. But there's a particular person here. Sunrise Crusader. Oh my goodness! Praise the sun! It's a Dark Souls reference. Oh my goodness.
Always watch your back.
And we will exit the area. Oh, we'll collect all actually, because that will be useful to sell. Alrighty, so we'll save again because, you know, I'm paranoid when it comes to gaming. And now we have a couple of missions to do. We have Hell Knights. Yes, okay. I guess we'll go there. Gonna merge units. And we'll put everybody in the army. So this army isn't great, as you can see, but just 2 of that has gotten it up to a decent rank. So yeah, hopefully. Now, is there anybody we need to recruit? There is not anybody need to recruit. So I don't have anybody to fight here. So what we're gonna attempt is see if we can get our people moving. All right. Now with that, we're gonna head to. We'll change our group. We're gonna move Social because Social's fucked up. Yeah, I guess we'll put her on because we're gonna need her for the Nameless Ruins anyway. So, oh motherfucker. So we're regions collected. Okay. Accept.
Today is the birthday of my incredible friend. Without the commander, I don't know how we could have fought back against the demons the way we have. Happy birthday.
It's my birthday, apparently.
It's great we've lived long enough to see this day, even though the whole Abyss was doing everything it could to see that we didn't. Let's agree to keep our guard up today to make sure we'll still be here to celebrate your next birthday.
Apparently, it was my birthday. I feel so very honored.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Oh, motherfucker.
I did it!
I'm the best.
It happens sometimes.
You're so awesome, Len.
I am helpful, am I not?
I always have the upper hand.
You are worthless. And now she is awake. Come to camp and rest again. Okay, it'll give us time to something well, so I guess it's not awful. Oh, and you know what? We have a new companion. Rank up. Sure thing, dude. Oh, motherfucker.
Everything has a price.
That should be an autosave because I fucked up. I wasn't paying
Stay
attention.
on your toes.
Yes, I want to enter the location.
I will not be trifled with.
Gee, what is your armor? You have adamantine full plate. +2. I think that's better than what Sela has on, which means you're gonna get that. It is better than what Sela has. I'm curious. I want to take that off of you. And just so I don't forget, you can have that on. See, what is your AC now at, Sela? 29. It's getting pretty tanky. I'm expecting her to carry me through many victories.
I do things my way. Always watch your back.
Actually, I think this is where I want to go. Straight. Yeah, this is it. Well, you're a mysterious self. Though. Your supply would make. Does Crusading really need much alcohol? Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness among our Crusaders. It's all in good fun. Way to blow off some steam. When soldiers can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honor both the living and the dead, it reminds them that life goes on. But those who drink to access or to the detriment of their duties won't get a drop from me. There is no sight more depressing than a drunkard. Not really showing me what you got. More that I'm just gonna sell everything that I don't deem really useful. Like that. We're selling that. We're gonna sell 5 shields. I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna sell you. We're gonna sell you. Oh, and we're gonna sell you. Well, let's make sure we don't have any others to sell. Okay, we do. I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna sell you. And deal. There we go.
Stay on your toes.
Perfect.
Careful now.
Come in here to the commander's tent. We're gonna rest. And we're gonna continue.
That's easy.
And now we're gonna exit the area, and we're gonna continue on. Alright, now we're gonna go over here first, and we're gonna do the Nameless Ruins mission first, and then we'll cross the river and do the other two areas we have on there, and then we'll move on. So let's on my horse here.
Precisely. Time to rob them of their treasures. A terrible mistake. Always watch your back. Everything has a price.
Oh boy, I knew I should have. I'm gonna have to be more careful.
Shh. Careful now. I always have the upper hand. That's easy.
I'll watch your back. The spirits guide me. Well? At your discretion. Open your heart to me.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Into the fray!
I'll cut you wide open!
Cover me!
This pain is excruciating.
You won't survive me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Endure this!
Surrender, or else!
Mind over muscle.
Make every strike count.
Too late for apologies! You're irrelevant.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Seriously, Lan, I kind of feel like
I'll
it's
hit
fucking
you.
useless.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Wasn't for the fact that Seela's got
You
a
won't survive me.
Is a waste of time.
You can trust me. I am helpful, am I not? If it pleases you. I hope you appreciate this.
You're pretty fucked up. But we're not going to redo everything. So instead, we're going to heal you up
I will not be trifled with.
and pray that you'll be fine. +2 to a hit. Put you on as well. +2 to hit.
Stay on your toes. I do things my way. Precisely. Always
wait.
watch your back.
I
Good.
heed the voice of the spirits.
Door.
I am helpful, am I not?
I always have the upper hand. Hesitation is a waste of time.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
23.
Anything new?
Everything has a price. I will not be trifled with.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Stab their backs.
No glory without risk! Tashani Savitor!
Endure this!
Mind over muscle.
I'll loot your coins.
Into the fray!
Make every strike count.
You should have listened to reason.
There you go. Wow. You're doing so much
You
better.
won't stop us.
Your death awaits. Careful now.
I will help where I can.
I do things my way. That's easy.
Oh, I don't
I
think
always have the upper hand.
it's doing that. Oh, let's do. Okay, it's not. Okay.
Stay on your toes. They dare threaten me?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You're irrelevant.
I'm actually sure.
You won't survive me.
The light take you!
Cover me! Precisely. Everything has a price. Always watch your back.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Oh, fucking A.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Endure this!
Stab their backs.
spirits demand your blood.
Into the fray!
Make every strike count.
I'll loot your corpse.
Mind over muscle.
The light, take you!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Your death awaits.
You should have listened to reason.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You won't survive me.
A bright future awaits us.
I take from the rich and take from the poor. It's my way of supporting equality.
I am helpful.
Am I not?
Shh.
What's that glitter? Careful now.
I hope you appreciate this.
That's easy. Precisely. Always watch your back.
The absence of an answer is an answer too. I am the answer, but what is the question? Here we go. I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head to you, stares at you through slits in a simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Hey, wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nanino touches the statue and suddenly freezes. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surrounds you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures, assesses you. Then a question comes in. It comes as simple and as deep as the emptiness of Who are you? I am Lady Victoria. The name you uttered that seemed so powerful and proud rings through the emptiness, and then the silence comes in oblique, oppressive. The emptiness still awaits your answer. I am. Do you want to say your name? But what is it? Just as tough sounds you use to associate with yourself. You are Lady Victoria. Who's decided this is who you are? Your parents? Yourself? Someone else? A name is just a label you take voluntarily. What happens if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name Lady Victoria? Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
Oh, hey.
What's going on here? Nenio, was that you?
You are a kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune.
Kitsune.
If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me. Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
How could you forget you were a kitsune?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
I have no words. Can I just stand here silently and look like I'm thinking something smart?
What was that? I found myself in the emptiness. A voice asked me
I
questions.
suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
Whose voice do you think it was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
So what do you think about that?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me.
So, a stranger is capable of uncovering all your secrets with a single glance? I wouldn't wish to meet such a person. I wouldn't appreciate such a blatant invasion of my privacy.
I bet you wouldn't. Miss likes to hide their alignment.
But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
How do we solve
Each
it?
of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them. The world wound is dangerous, walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous, even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge? I'm not sure at all. But we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
Looks like there's nothing more we can do here now.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Interesting. So you do have a Kitsune follower. Very, very interesting.
Careful now. No, what is that? That's easy. Precisely. Always watch your back.
See, in here I thought I was being clever. Like, look. Oh, hey, look. Unless... Minute. Huh.
Careful now.
Weird.
That's easy. Precisely. Always watch your back.
Interesting. Wow, the world. Yes, I do, because we haven't bothered taking a look at what Prelictor's alignment was. I'm pretty sure he's lawful evil. Although I suppose he could be his lawful neutral. He's something, it's definitely not lawful good, but he is lawful something, because that's what his class dictates he must be. So. Character, okay, that's good. Lawful evil, that's kind of what I figured.
I do things my way.
So honestly, what I think we're gonna do is we have a couple of people here, and I've used Camilla quite a bit recently. So what I would like to do here now is to kind of shy away from
Stay on your
her.
toes. Careful now. That's easy.
Geez, I kind of wish I knew about this earlier.
Precisely.
Nope. Commander's tent.
Always watch your back.
A wounded elf, huh? Well, there were lots of wounded in Kenabris. Who wounded him, and in what way? Eva appears relaxed and even nonchalant, but her eyes gleam attentively, and her hands, as if by coincidence, are resting on her belt next to her weapon. How should I know? It must have been demons. If the wound was serious, I doubt he has fully recovered from it. Maybe if you could point me toward a healer, I could. The woman, wrapped in rags all the way up to her eyes, turns around at the sound of your footsteps. Damn it. In a lightning-fast motion, Anivas knocks something from the woman's hand. An amulet seemingly appeared out of nowhere. It falls to the ground and disappears in a flash of magic. What's the rush, sweetheart? Stay a while. The commander and me, we've got a couple questions to ask you. You won't escape this time. Who are you, and why are you hiding your face? Under the shawl. Fine. You've got me. We'll talk, but not here. Leave me somewhere away from prying eyes. She's all yours, Commander. I caught her, I handed her over, and now, as they say, I wash my hands of this whole affair. She says, what do you want from me, soldier? Why did you follow my army? To find someone. His masters want me dead, which means I will die sooner or later. After a pause, she narrows her eyes and spits out. But that doesn't mean I'll lie down and accept my fate. I am no lamb to the slaughter, and I won't be waiting for a kindly executioner to come for me, knife in hand. Never again. Are you a spy? Her scarlet eyes flash defiantly and mutters through her nose. I'm not going to hide it. I have come here to commit a violent and bloody act. But I do not serve the demons, and I won't do you or your forces. Don't play coy. I need the details. Why? Frowning. What will you do with my story? Take it into account and pass your judgment? Kill me if you deem a reprobate. Help the poor girl if you don't. Well, I haven't asked for help, and your authority to judge me seems rather dubious. She's clearly lying to you. I'll leave you be. How nice of you, soldier. I met other elves who looked like you. They served the demons. Honoria's minions. The word escaped her lips before she's able to stop them, and then she looks at you with fearful suspicion. One of Destricai's servants is a powerful elf by Honoria, and those corrupted elves are her lackeys. Don't ask me how I know this, or why my appearance is similar to theirs. I'm not your enemy, but if you see them, kill them without remorse. I know who you are. You're Kailasa, a cultist of Desecrate. That's a lie. Her crimson's eyes flash, and she says firmly, I loathe demons, and I kill any who cross. Take a closer look. She's clearly holding something back. She doesn't appear to be lying either. Whatever it is she is hiding, her claim that she hates demons sounds quite convincing. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth. What was I supposed to do? Pour my heart out to you? She looks at you defiantly. You have a war, soldier. I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness, and I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy. But we are both willing to die for our cause, aren't we? Why would Thorn slander you? She grins. Her expression hardens further, as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone. You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that a traitor's dagger will find its way into your back. I believe you. Thorn is in the camp. Watch out for him. With a crooked smirk, Kaelis says he's the one who should watch out for me. So honestly, we're going to kind of just leave it be because I passed that perception check.
Now.
She was obviously telling me the truth when she says she hates demons, which is fine. She's telling me the truth, but
That's easy.
it has led me to more questions, so I'm going to assess the situation first. And if I see her again, I can attack her.
Everything has a price.
Hopefully. If not, well, I don't know.
I always have the upper hand.
But I've literally just seen her, and
Precisely.
I'll be kind of mad if it turns out she is like a threat to the Inquisition. Not Inquisition, sorry. Wrong game. To the Crusade, but because I passed that perception check and it says she's not, so hopefully. Are you really sure? I am sure. I am convinced. Think of all the knowledge hidden there, in the emptiness. It seems to me that this event is certain to be my triumph, the experiment of a century. No, of the millennium. Or maybe it will become my downfall, a complete fiasco. Here's the deal. If the mysterious entity decides to gobble me up, run as fast as you can while it's distracted. Tell all of Glorian about the heroic death of its greatest daughter. Tell them she perished, but that she never strayed from the thorny road to knowledge. Tell me about yourself. I'm an explorer, a pilgrim, yet to be recognized scientific luminary future of the Encyclopedia of Wonders. And retractor. Okay, I've read all this. So you are. This is the only one I haven't read. So you're Kitsune. Stating the obvious does you no credit. How does it feel to suddenly remember that you belong to another race? Honestly, this is where I want to ask. It's slightly unusual. No more than that. Knowing this fact will not help me write the encyclopedia. Therefore, it is useless. Therefore, I was right to forget it. And to forestall your next question, no, for now, I'm not planning to forget that I am a Kitsune. My abilities can help you, my loyal follower, in your fight against him. Who are we fighting again? Right, the demons. See how much I appreciate your assistance, girl. Where are you from? That information is irrelevant, and I've decided to forget it. How did you become scientist? That information is irrelevant. I've decided to forget it. Your circle tattooed on your shoulder? What does that mean? Oh, that? I do not remember the circumstance of its creation, but I like it. I prefer to think of it as a zero, null, nothing. A certain point, a center point, an origin of coordinates. It reminds me how much of the unknown world there is to explore. Don't you remember how you got this tattoo? That information is relevant. I've decided to forget it. How can you decide to forget important pieces of information? This is just one of my many talents. The secret is to stop thinking about the thing you want to forget. And the main thing is not to remember anything you don't need. To filter out. To get right to the essence. I'll teach you someday. Unless I forget. Do you remember your parents, your past, or is that all irrelevant to you? All of it is irrelevant on the grand scale of the world history. I have no reason to remember such things. I'm gonna say nothing. What? What were we talking about? Okay, yeah, I'll stop torturing the questions for now. We're just gonna leave.
Always watch your back.
You scare me. I don't like that. Does he have anything to say to me? Knight Commander, it's good you found time to meet with me. As a matter of urgency, I must discuss with you. Because it was incredibly interesting the power you and your companions received during the fight at the Great Chasm, and now my interests have been gratified. The power your companions received has passed on to me. It manifested after my unusual evening reckoning. I believe I now present a true threat to the creature and initiates of chaos. The imprisoned cultists we kept for certain observations experienced this firsthand. Regal's voice is unemotional, almost bored, but leaves no doubt as to the cultist. Striking, isn't it? Divine intervention at a critical moment is rare, but not beyond imagining. But in this case, part of the power that you received through this intervention has passed to someone who joined you well after the fateful event. It seems like you're trying to find some pattern, even in this. What if a miracle is just a miracle? Miracles do not exist, Regal replies sternly. In the end, every so-called miracle turns out to be a manifestation of someone's will. Besides, I might have believed in a blind accident, but not in the accidental acquisition of great power in the exact moment when it was needed most. In any case, this is shallow philosophizing. You must have some questions. May I ask a few questions about yourself? I am actually curious. Of course. What brought you to Mendev? The demonic threat, of course, and the glaring inefficiency of the local command. I do not know if you are aware of this, but the Hellknights owe their existence to the Demon Lords to a certain extent. Our First Order appeared in response to Sycafish cultists in Chilix. The chaos they wreaked could not fail to breed strict opposition. Those first knights were able to burn out the pestilence and crush the cult once and for all. I see no reason for the Hell Knights of today not to do the same to the tentacles the Worldwound is spreading. Without question, the task is far more difficult than anything we've encountered before, but it must be done to preserve world order. All the more so given that Queen Galfrey and her commanders are apparently not up for the task. The motives seem rather impersonal. Don't you have any other reasons for joining the crusade? Impersonality is a fine quality for a Hell Knight, and for the rest of the world as well. Personal motives and strong emotions, they are weakness that your enemies will use against you. I am an effective officer with years of service. The demonic invasion of Glaren obviously demands the most qualified response. That is why I'm here. It is simple. You were rather skeptical about Queen Galfrey. If my memory doesn't fail me, the current crusade is called the Fifth. The Fifth Crusade. And with all the support of the Church of Amodia and multiple other allies provided to Galfrey, no progress has been made in resolving the crisis at the Worldwound. The best they could manage was to create a chain of wardstones, and even they turned out to be inadequate. I suppose that should be reason enough for my skepticism. Forgive me for asking a personal question, but your hair is going gray and your skin is rather pale. It's the bleaching, right? Of course, it's the bleaching. Regal shrugs indifferently. Are you doing anything to fight the bleaching? What do other races do to fight the old age? Regal allows himself a brief smirk. I know what made you ask this way. My kin have earned a certain reputation for their vain attempts to stave off the inevitable. Luckily for the rest of the world, not all gnomes are prepared to spread chaos with their reckless escapades. There are some among us who accept the natural order of things. The bleaching has no effect on my abilities to carry out my duties, and therefore it has no, how should I put it, personal meaning to me. Do you have any family or friends? I've never wondered at the fate of the former and never had interest in the latter. If you allow me one piece of advice, Commander, never put too much stock in so-called friendship or camaraderie. Any bonds based on simple affection are temporary and unreliable. Half of your smiling companions certainly consider you their friend for the present, but they will break and betray you the moment you do anything that troubles their happy expectations. Place greater value on respect based on rational evaluation of your companion's merits. I deeply respected my mentor who trained me to join the ranks of the Helmites. I respected her so much that I killed her with my own hands when I discovered that she betrayed the Order's ideals and was intending to leave our ranks. It would have been more proper to inform the command and await the formal trial, but on the other hand, that would have injured the morale of our young recruits. They should not see manifestations in the weakness in our seasoned ranks. You openly shown your distrust of the Crusader command, then why have you decided to join me? Do not misread my behavior as distrust of you personally. Like every Helmite, I watch everyone closely, searching for signs of weakness and sin. Everyone, including myself. Regal speaks the last word pointedly. Indeed, Regal Dengren is first on my list of suspects. I observe him daily, marking every fault, every hesitation, every weakness, and I prepare the proper punishment. So it has been and will be. As for the second question, I suppose we may be useful to each other. You and your army are a new power in the Crusade. I rate all the old powers as quite ineffective. I have yet to rate your own efforts, but early indications are positive. That means you may count on my help, for now. You speak of yourself as if you aren't a living being, but a golem or a construct. This is true to an extent. Over many years, I've tried to build myself much as a wizard constructs their creations, I suppose, cutting out the needless parts and making the useful ones work properly. These are difficult tasks. Regal permits himself a hint of an improving smile. So thank you for your compliment. Jeez Louise, you're fucking crazy, dude. Thank you for your answers. What can you tell me about the Helmites? I could tell you a great deal. However, the Order recruiters would be a better source of information on such matters. How are the Helmites? We accept our meagers, any we find worthy, but for the main test, the one that separates the strong from the weak, they must face down a devil summoned directly from hell. If they defeat the beast honestly, their meager becomes a rightful Helmite. If they lose, we simply forget their existence. Like the world made an unfortunate mistake. Who did the Helmites answer to? Only to the heads of their orders. In my case, Lictor Recrat Antor, the head order of the Gadqua. As a rule, the Helmites do not submit to the jurisdiction of any state. The same is true of local laws. We are happy to help local government bring order if we consider their request lawful and if those who ask are worthy. But we do not serve them, and have every right to refuse their demands. So what do you value most? The law, and only the law. If you care so much about the law, how can you ignore the authority of the lawful ruler in the lands where you operate? We cannot call it law just because some foolish local prince thought it up, or a council of demented elders deemed it wise, can. You see, one of the main principles of our brotherhood is that no one is immune from prosecution. A lawful ruler may be a criminal that poses a threat to society. We must be able to punish them as well. This is why the Helmites only honor the measure and the chain, the doctrine shared by all orders, and why Helmites serve only their officers and the aim of transforming this chaos-torn world and leading it to a brilliant and ordered future. We are the main bastion of order in Golarion, no matter how much the naysayers try to refute it. I can kind of get where he's coming from on this one. but I don't know. The law is such a strict way of looking at the world, and honestly can lead to some quite big problems. Alright. Expanding one's knowledge is a good deed, provided, of course, this knowledge is useful. Ask if you have any further questions. Do you have a plan or strategy for the war against demons? A spark flashes in Regal's eyes. I have a clear idea of forces I shall require to wage effective war against the world. Currently, I do not possess them, but I know what steps I must take. We must amass and fortify, gather scouting information, resolve certain problems in an organizational matter. Once the problem of Dresden is solved, I shall direct some of my knights to prepare an outpost for the party. We have already scouted a suitable location, the ruins of an old shrine, which still holds the remnants of an ancient power and is thus a lure for demons. An excellent foothold for honing our skills and studying the enemy. That is my next goal. Thank you for speaking with me. Until next time. I can respect his line of thinking here on this particular one. What did I'd like to know more about it. Let me guess. Your first question is, can you wear a hat with one horn? Am I right? You speak common much better than the rest of your tribe. Funnily enough, common isn't all that common underground, Lan says, but your observation is correct. I used to live on the surface with my parents for a while, and had a chance to learn a couple things, the language, and the fact that every peasant who sees my scaly mug screams demon and runs away. I don't know if you're interested, but my mom wasn't from an underground tribe. She was a smuggler, the kind that used the dungeons of Kenbris to secretly move and store goods. One time, two gangs couldn't agree on how to share a prime cut, got into fight. The winner threw the losers down the hole, dead and living alike. My dad went to check if the corpses had anything useful on them, and he found a girl from the surface barely clinging to life. An incredible feeling sparked between them, or maybe the girl just liked men with scales and a cat nose. That might be it. One way or another, he got her back on her feet, and he later even left his home cave. She left her smuggling behind, and they began an honest life together. Hold on a second. That's the delightful story of how old land came into this world. The next chapter, however, my family and I never stayed in one place for long. We lived sometimes on the surface, sometimes underground. We couldn't find a place to call home. Living in the caves was hard on Mom, and my dad's appearance raised too many questions in Mendev. They're at war against the demons, and after all, in the end, my parents decided to stop making each other miserable and separated. My father and I returned to our tribe. I think the peasant screaming demon had something to do with it. Or maybe Dad just couldn't stand life without rat tail soup. I wouldn't rule out the possibility. Did he come with me so you could see the surface again? No, that wasn't it. I just don't have much patience for certain types of creatures. Demons, I mean. If they want to destroy Canabras, I'll be on the side of the people they're attacking. Then, you're my companion, and companions should trust each other. I'm counting on you to give me honest answers, not excuses. Lan looks ashamed. I guess you're right. I shouldn't have been so evasive. It's just that some things are hard to talk about. My family, for example. My birth, take me, turned out to be a great misfortune for my parents. All because I'm relatively healthy. I'm the best thing that can come from a marriage between a cave-dwelling mongrel and anyone from the surface. A healthy child with the right number of hands and feet. No apparent defects, no missing organs, or other problems. They saw hope in me, so they risked having more children. They thought it would somehow be alright. A growl edges into Lan's voice. I could have had 4 brothers. The first was born 2 years after me and died 3 years later. He didn't have a nose, nothing even remotely resembling one. He could only breathe through his mouth. Mom and Dad were afraid to take their eyes off him, for fear he'd choke and suffocate on something. But in the end, it was his weak heart that killed him. Then there was another pregnancy and birth. I pretended I was sleeping, but snuck out of my bedroom and listened on the door. All those hours, it was strange. It was very strange, but I never heard the newborn screaming. Mom moaning, yes. The priest praying. Then I dared to open the door a little and looked inside. The priest stood there, very pale, one of them holding something. A small object fit in his palm. He asked, "Do you know what this is?" And the other said, "I think it's a head." Enough. You don't have to keep going if it hurts you. Hell no. I started to tell you, and I'll make it to the end. You want to know why I followed you to the surface? Well, here's the reason. Lon pauses, exhales, and continues it in a steadier voice. It turned out, this time, my mom was expecting triplets. The first of the babies was born in pieces. The other 2 didn't live long enough to draw their first breath. About 3 weeks later, my dad took me to the caves. He didn't want to leave. I could see it in his face. But I think Mom and he decided it together. The curse my people have carried since the first crusade stood between them. Not to mention the 4 dead babies, and old age was rapidly taking its toll on my father. After we returned to the cave, he only lived another 4 years. So, if you're asking me why I decided to go up with you to the surface and join the crusade, well, the answer is, I've always wanted to. I was afraid to leave my tribe, but it always haunted me that I'd die in a world where 4 crusades do nothing to stop the beast from the abyss, and the number of victims kept growing. I want to change that, or at least try to. And if changing things is too much to ask for, then at least I'll get a little revenge. The ones who are behind the world wound owe me a great debt. The lives of 4 brothers, all of my mother's tears, my father's broken heart. It's a lot. It's so much that killing a couple of demons won't do it for me. I want to do something real, and I'm ready to pay any price. Call it my personal crusade, if you like. Len gives you a slanted grin. I used to think that things would be better if I'd never been born, but now I think I was born for this, to settle the score. Oh my goodness, Lan. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. Here I am, been judging you. Holy fuck. That's dark. That's sad. Holy fuck. Okay. Why didn't you go up and join the other crusades? I couldn't just abandon my tribe. I'm their best hunter. They'll have it much harder without me. But now the demons have nearly destroyed Conabris. The caves almost collapsed on their head. Sitting and waiting it out just wasn't an option anymore. Anyway, I'm more useful up here than I am down there. Plus the chief let me go, which means my debt to the tribe has been paid. Would you like to find your mother? No. The word flies from Lan's mouth faster than an arrow. Then after a pause he continues, I don't want to meet her. Not because I feel any resentment. It's just that she's a half-elf. She's barely got her first gray hair. And I'll be a ramshackle old man. She's buried enough children. There's no need to make her witness the death of another one. I hope you understand. I'm very sorry, truly, Lan. Well then, I am very lucky. I met someone who not only helped me choose the right path, but is happy to listen to my whining. Your parents' love didn't survive the hardship, but that doesn't mean the same thing will happen to you. What if you find true love? This seems kind of abrupt, so I'm not going to say that, because he just poured his whole life story in a horribly depressing manner. And whilst I am going to be a heartthrob, like I said, this feels like the wrong time to do it. So we're not going to do that. Mongrels have short lifespans, but you don't look like you're getting old or dying. How old are you? Lan chuckles. I'm as old as I look. No surprises there. But remember Sol? He's 10 years older than me. I remember him back when he was a fearless warrior, and day by day I watched him turn into an old man. Him and my father. It happens very quickly. First you miss your shot because you don't see the target as clearly as you used to. You think it's because your eyes are tired. You tell yourself it'll get better tomorrow. Then you notice you're having trouble breathing. That climbing is much harder than before. Lan clenches and unclenches his human fist. Your fingers stop bending. You have to tie your sword to your hand. You can't even put on your greaves without help. When you're washing your face in a stream, sometimes you catch sight of a gray hair, wrinkled old man you don't recognize. And this goes on until one day you come across a cave beast and you realize you can't outrun it. Lan talks. My dad kept diaries, marking all the signs, and I saw it too. The last year, I had to help him out of bed, help him dress, remind him to eat. Sometimes he forgot my name. I told him that we should have stayed on the surface, and he joked that dodging a goddess was behavior unworthy of a crusader. He meant Pharasma. Every morning I wake up and check how I feel, but there are no signs yet. Even so, I know I don't have much time. I need to do something useful before I forget why I came here. Holy fuck. It just gets more and more depressing. I'm so sorry, Lan. Like, seriously. I want to talk about Wendag. Are you sure? Alright. Tell me, were you just friends or were you more than that? I am actually curious, because he kind of talks about, like, the person who, like, made a man out of you, so I am kind of curious. Wow, you really don't pull your punches, do you? Lan excels proudly. There was a time when I asked myself the same question. Wendig knew me better than anyone. She understood me better than anyone. She was my first woman, but we never loved each other. Maybe I could have grown to love her, but it always seemed like she never understood what love was. Maybe she just wasn't capable of those kind of feelings. No, Lan, because you've already hinted that you actually want to get together with me, and like I said, I got a particular person, so I'm not gonna flirt with anything like that, because I would deem that cruel for you. Other people, maybe, but for you, especially hearing your entire story, I cannot. That would just be cruel. Guess there's nothing to say about that. No arguments from me. Tell me about your connection to Wendig. My connection to Wendiga. I mean, where do I start? Lan turns the unexpressive reptile half of his face. We grew up together, trained together. She was the chief's daughter. She was groomed to be the best all her life. And then I came along. We were rivals, but we dragged each other out of tight spots too. I've always been drawn to grand, heroic gestures, sometimes idiotic ones, whereas Wendu liked to roam unexplored passages, finding new caves and making maps. She wanted to be a great huntress, the one who'd make it through the shield maze, but instead it's better if she died. The death of a friend is painful, but watching your friend become a shadow of your former self is unbearable. She doesn't think she's a shadow of her former self. Of course, she thinks she did everything right, because the second she starts to doubt herself, she'll have to face the truth, to admit that she's just a cannibal that demons use as they wish, on frowns, looks almost like a wince. She wants to get stronger and stronger, but for what? I'll never understand what drives her. Thanks. I found out everything I wanted to know. So, can you wear a hat with your horn? With your one horn? Sure I can, but certain designs don't suit me too well. Lan speaks in a deadly serious voice. I found everything I wanted to know. Thank you. Tell me about your people. Let's see. I'm gonna... I don't know. There's so many things. What do you think of life on the surface? It must be very different from life underground. Of course, as far as living conditions, the surface is definitely a better place to be. It's easier to get food and water, not to mention build a house, and even grow a few things. In older, well-established settlements, don't have to deal with anything scarier than rats or maybe foxes stealing chickens. As for the kind of lives you have, I heard a story about demon worshippers abducting a whole family and sacrificing them one by one while the others watched. But there were some brave crusader knights nearby and they killed the villains and saved everyone. And I heard another story. A young blacksmith lost his arm in a fire, couldn't work to feed his wife and baby. They tried their best and lived from hand to mouth, but they were still destitute. In the end, the desperate blacksmith robbed a traveler one night on the road, but there were some brave crusaders knights nearby, and they caught the robber and threw him in prison. Not long after, his wife smothered their baby and hanged herself. Up here, sane person can proudly say he's protecting the innocent from demons, and then look the other way while the same innocent starves just because they were born into a poor family. Queen Galfrey prolongs her life with sun orchid elixirs that cost enough to feed an entire village. Back in our caves, everyone is equally poor, and if one person starves, the whole tribe starves. We don't abandon our own in times of trouble. That's the power of a tribe. The laws of the surface are made so that some get everything and others get nothing. I might just be a naive fool from the caves, but I don't understand how it's possible to have so much more and share so much less. Anyway, look who I'm talking to. You know life on the surface much better than I do. So, oh yes, I also have a few questions for our feckless aristocracies. But I guess they'll have to wait until we drive the demons back into the abyss and close the world. Lan smiles his strange half-smile, which breaks the border between the two sides of his face. At the end of the day, the world is full of injustice, but it's also full of mad beasts ready to tear us apart. What do you think? What do you think of what happened in the Grey Garrison? Did you feel a change in yourself? It's hard not to notice when demons start running away from you like a flock of frightened bats. Oh, fuck. I keep doing that. Powers granted by Amodia to defeat demons. Lan raises his hand above his head and pensively scratches behind his single horn. Since I was a kid, I've taken whatever I've been given and used it as best I can. Anything goes when you're trying to survive. It doesn't matter where your blessings come from. We can still think about about that when we're old, if we live that long. But you know, this time, even I'm not so sure. A divine power that just appears out of nowhere, sooner or later we'll have to pay for it. I'd like to know what the price is. You said you'd risk your life to do something meaningful. What exactly did you mean? To invent a new salad and have it named after me? Lan remarks grimly, then sighs. Truth be told, I don't know. It would be much easier if all I really wanted was to kill demons, and then a few more demons, and then more demons after that. Good, honest rage. No needless brooding. I think I actually envy the warriors who can live like that. But I can't. If life's taught me anything, it's that there are no easy choices. Dying a glorious death isn't enough. Some heroes of the Crusade did that, and also saved entire settlements, erected the ward stones. Their actions kept the lands of Mendev safe for decades. That's what I want. For my dumb, short life to have meant something. You think I've exaggerated opinion of myself? Some scaly freak crawls out of the caves and wants to take control of the ward stones and flaunt Emodia's banner? Any fool can charge at the front lines of the demonic armies and die there. But what good will it do? I want something meaningful, you know? Even if I have to pay the highest price. Especially if I have to pay it. There are plenty of worthier people who need to survive this war and tell everyone else what nutcases we are. Thank you for your answers. So long. Well, damn, Lan. I feel so sad for you now. Holy fuck.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
Like, what the fuck? That's so much sadder than I expected. Okay,
Hello?
Sela.
So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
Why is this voice line and the others not? Like, come on. I'd like consistency in my voice lines, please. I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see what happens
Watching
next.
and waiting is a good strategy. Probably. I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me. Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
Yeah, but that's because you're kind, Sela. And you try to see the best in people, and that could just be sad. The fate of the League of the Cart affected you greatly. So you could say, I did what I thought was right. I tried to help a good person with their troubles, and what came of it? I'm sorry, but I won't find peace until I track down Curl and Jana. What were they thinking? Is there any way to get through to them? Or should I just admit I was terribly wrong? There's another thing that's worried me. The way people react to your power and mine, they think that if we've been chosen by Mowade, they need to pray at our feet. I'm not comfortable with the younger warriors hanging on my every word. I feel alone. Nobody else is going to sit with me and celebrate saving a beer cart. And I'd like to regain, if not the friendship, at least the trust of other knights. Especially those I respect and consider my friends, like Elon. Thank you for speaking. Till next time. See you.
Careful
Alright,
now.
but this is what we were really entering the camp for.
I will not be trifled
All this
with.
time, nothing. This is what we're really doing. I want to talk to this dude, Foreign. After I talk to this guy, the social is painting a cleric and his young acolyte. He skillfully conveys the contrast between wise maturity and fervent youth, while also expressing the deep faith that unites the pair. Social notices you and lowers his breath. Commander? Holy fucking A. We'll just do this for now. And if you pose for me. Hope you will understand this is art, nothing more. Okay. So yeah, so just the same thing. I'll talk to you later, I swear, but that's a whole lot of getting to know my companions already.
That's easy.
Foreign autumn haze. I met other eyes that looked like Kalisa. He remained silent for a while. Says was uncovered in Keonan. They were followers of Zakare who had been brought together by his priestess Ennomora. Naturally, as soon as the truth was revealed, a hunt for these evil zealots was called. They were all marked with the same brand of darkness as their leader. The wicked sect was soon destroyed, but some of the cultists managed to escape. I pursued them heavily. I would be grateful if this confession were kept between us. I found her spymas. Accomplice must have sent her to, and since she's already made camp, she left alive and unharmed. Then she has deceived you once more. But see, she couldn't have deceived me because my perception was good enough. So,
Precisely.
As I stated earlier, if that turns out to be the case, that she somehow deceived me, I will be really mad. Like, I could understand, like, if I failed my perception check, if she's like, oh, hey, yeah, like, she deceived me. But as of right now, my perception was good, so I better not have been deceived. Like, she told me that... Motherfucker, stop doing that. Okay, I have to go. I just wanted to see if you had anything left to say. I guess I want to take a look at this horse too. Effects.
I do things my way. That's easy.
We'll rest. That'll be 13 hours. How long have I been playing this today? I don't fucking know. 2 hours, wow. Okay, that's kind of long. I haven't felt like 2 hours, but guess so. Yeah. We'll remove you from now. Yes, this is the true party. A party of mostly good people and one neutral person.
Stay on your toes.
Well, we're gonna have to figure out people to remove because, like I said, once I get to my specific person. But for now, so for now, we're just gonna go to these places. We'll go right here first. And the Moondance Meadows. I actually autosave. Or not autosave, I should say, because I don't quite know, like I said, how this game functions with certain things, and I would really hate to find myself in a predicament where I load a further back
I always have the upper hand.
thing because I was woefully unprepared. I don't, motherfucker.
Everything has a price.
Do you remember anything before you ended up? I mean, a lot of things happened. I remember how happy everyone was when the ward stone was placed in Cannabis. That was some celebration. And I remember when the cultists took me, cut down my whole party and dragged me to their ringleader. Don't know his name. Everyone just called him the Bladesmith. But after that, my memory is all fuzzy. For some reason, he didn't sacrifice me or anything, just knocked me around. Said he'd been looking for a phantom blade for a long time. I don't remember why. How I escaped, what I did, can't remember that either. Some crusader picked me up in the wound, brought me to Cannabis, and that's where I stayed, licking my wounds. Maybe there was a mix-up, and now they think I'm dead. Why would none of them contact me this whole time? The Wardstone, you say? What you're describing happened decades ago. That's rich. Next you're going to tell me I've been sleeping for decades. Last year that was. Well, maybe the year before that. I couldn't have been wandering the wound that long. I would have been either dead or an old geezer by now. Nah, quit messing with me. Finnan, you need to understand. You're not human anymore. Finnan's voice sounds concerned. Hey, are you feeling okay? Maybe you need to have a lie down. I'm standing right in front of you. Poke me if you like, as human as they come. Or do you think my travels have worn me down so much that I become an animal? Not happening. My folks taught me to stay human. Always. No matter the circumstances. To remember who I am. And never to shame my ancestors. Finnan, please. I'm trying to help you. Please.
Precisely.
My friend. Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were definitely made. I'll move you up here. I doubt this. Oh, this will.
Endure this!
Cover me!
Motherfucker. You can't go missing that shit. You only got a limited number.
No glory without risk!
Begone, fiend!
Make every strike count.
Stab their backs.
There you go. That's what I like to see. Her. Smack them. Oh.
I've failed you, friends.
Bruh. What the fuck?
The light take you!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Always watch your back. Hesitation is a waste of time.
Okay. So first things first. You,
Search for
dude.
beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
I do things my way.
There we go.
I always have the upper hand. Shh. Everything has a price.
Here.
I will not be trifled with. Stay on your toes. Careful now. That's easy.
All right.
Precisely.
That's it. That was worth it. Got a new bow for Lon. Does more damage, you know. It's well worth it. Okay. Time to go meet up at Chili Creek.
Always watch your back. Careful now. I'll loot your corpse. That's easy. Hesitation is a waste of time. Precisely. Always watch your back. Careful now. That's easy. Precisely. Always watch your back.
I know you've been through a lot. If you ever need to talk, to relieve your soul.
If I need to relieve myself, I'll find some bushes. No need to help.
I do things my way. Everything has a price. I always have the upper hand. Careful now. That's easy.
Now I will try to determine the best strategy for extinguishing a tent on fire, where the attempt must be made from inside
I
the
did
burning
not
tent.
realize I had my mic
Hey,
muted still.
don't even think of it. It's not only dangerous for you, it's dangerous for the rest of us.
So much
Don't you
lore was
remember
missed.
that I asked you not to conduct any more experiments involving fire in our possessions? No, of course you don't.
I feel kind of foolish now.
I will not be trifled with.
Oh well. It happens. No going back. I was saying when I was muted about that village is it's kind of weird that was just all that happened. Especially since they don't seem to encounter anything. So it's very strange. Feels like it shouldn't happen that way. Because they're not experiencing nightmares, but I experienced nightmares there, so I don't. It's very weird.
Precisely. Always watch your back.
Oh boy, just what I wanted.
You
Fucking
won't
demon.
survive me.
Honestly, you know what? I kind of forget. Can I have her just cast Fireball? Everything will be fine. You guys really can't be doing that with your fucking spells.
Into the fray! Ha!
Your death awaits.
Okay, so we're gonna have to swap out my weapon here.
Endure this!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You are today's sacrifice!
Cover me!
Make every strike count.
You should have listened to reason.
The light, take you!
Go for their hearts!
Stab their backs.
You've crossed the
Stay on your
wrong
toes.
mongrel.
Inventory.
I do things my way. Shh. Everything has a price. Careful now. That's easy.
Feels like there should be more to the map right there.
Precisely.
Alright.
Always watch your back.
Does it put this this thing on the map? Doesn't look like it. Oh, yes, there is. Right there. Leper's Smile. Oh, we're gonna save. Put it right here. Day 8, month Neth. Year 4715. Danger and distress rests heavy upon the scales, their measures soaring on the perilous march to Dresden. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Selen, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts return. Aniva, the leader of the group, makes 2 urgent signs to the soldier. Wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks to the commander, who awaits her report. We're in trouble, she whispers. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down and then up the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures, vesicators, a real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons. They've already managed to gobble someone up. Looked like a caravan of refugees from Canabris that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vescators so far from the center of the world. Where did they come from? Aniva bites her lips. They still haven't noticed us. But that won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quietly. The commander makes a sign for her to stop. Convene a council. We'll convene a council. The commander and her companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one could survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happened to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming. Everyone hears the voice of the swarm. The sky before the army remains clear for now. How long until it is darkened by a flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision, straight and sharp, like a crusader's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait. Lure the swarm out of the canyon, clear the path to the Vescar Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly, before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. A dark question looms. Who will lead the fateful squad and be consumed as bait? Who will lead the fateful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many curious things. And what do we see here? Your breath nobly states, I am an officer, best suited for the mission. But in truth she means, I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Lady Victoria, send me. Nura, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The commander thinks what she should do. Look into the faces of her companions. Oh, holy fuck. The Hell Knight's sword. My people will fight to the last, even as the swarm tears through our armors and strips the flesh from our bones. But its motives are plain. My superiority over the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them. Okay. I've eaten so many bugs in my life, it's only fair to give them a chance at revenge. The Margro land hides its fear in plain sight. I'm a dead man walking already. A life such as mine is worthless. And silently he begs for more. Sacrifice me, or give me a chance to prove myself. The ones who distract the swarm will need to be a healer. Solsol is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Vesicators alive. The rest of the council remains silent, and this silence is filled by a chorus of there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear these unspoken words? What will they lead her to decide? The fateful troop will be led by... Okay, open the glossary. Oh, fuck. So we have Nura, who thinks that she can ingenuity her way out of this. We have... we're not going to do Irabeth. I think she's just a bad choice. Um, I think. Nura honestly seems like she might be the best. Just because if she perishes, don't really lose anything. So I think I think she's the best. Soso also makes sense. Soso also makes sense because he brings up a point as a healer, but um I think Nura's the best. I don't know. I don't know, guys. The one who distracts the swarm will need a healer. Do I really want to run the risk of sacrificing Sosul, though? Oh, fuck it. We're gonna go with Nura. If she dies, she dies. Commander and her party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon while the swarm is distracted by the bait. A tight-lipped Aniva shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations. Here's what we'll do. Nura instructs the soldiers. We'll approach the precipice, stomping and banging our swords against her shield. We'll get the swarm's attention as quickly as possible. Passion burns in her eyes, and her lips curve into a smile. Satisfaction. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasp, rattles, and thousands of voices. Vescares gather below, but the sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers will soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Canabris. A few straggling Vescares wriggling inside the dead man's gaping chest. Tiny larvae in greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then the rasping noise stops for a moment. A high vibrating note pierces the air with a new force. A blur of blackish clouds rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken bait. The time has come to act. The leader of this faithless cloud shouts that they shall scatter. Nura, swift and fleet, is splendid at the chase, dodging from place to place, diving into inconspicuous cracks between stones. She gracefully avoids the Vescares, but her soldiers are not so nimble, and their armor naught but a burden. The whispering, screeching song of the extraplanar Vespers clouds the minds and foils any escape from the creature's jaws. The warriors fall one by one, screaming in pain while their friends scattered across the area are too far away to aid them. Cries of agonies rise up from the rocks, filling the soldiers' hearts with horrors. The rasping, mumbling, and buzzing of the venom of the swarm paralyzes the soldiers' wills. Poisonous mandibles cut through the armor and bone. The swarm could scour an entire city from the face of Glorian. These modest forces present no obstacle. No matter what strategy the mortals choose, it is impossible to resist the eternal hunger of the abyss. Vescares are the embodiment of it. No malevolent mind or terrible monster, but a million of half-sentient creatures who know no goal but destruction, an effective weapon for those prepared to trade fertile soil for wastelands. A chance yet remains to save her people, at least some portion. What will the leader decide? Does that mean a demon can ascend? This is a good question. So, yeah, we're actually gonna swap this party out for you, because we're gonna need in this area we might need more magic than anything else. So having 3 mages is gonna be better than having
is a waste of time.
Only a few. Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyons. High above your head, a swarm gathers, dark as rain clouds. There are so many Vescators, and they block out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped the attention of the swarm, which is focused upon the troops you're using as bait. For now, at least. With a tired gesture, Neva wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them, but you better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold out long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some poor caverners down by one of the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Wait. So they're eating all the treasure while we're standing around? What are we hanging around for? Come on, there's no time to lose. Do you manage to find out where the beasts came from? I'm not sure, but there are clear signs of a ritual closer to the Queen Bug's lair, and they're fresh. Maybe somebody summoned the scum especially for us. The demon filth figured out that we're never going to let cannabis go. Too bad we don't have any magic specialists who could figure out what those runes mean. Words magic specialist. Brinks needing out of her rivalry. Huh? What? I'm a specialist. I'll get to the bottom of this. What happened? Can you tell me anything useful about the monster? Never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. Spits acid and summons her spawn from all along the area. One more thing. When I tried to get closer, I started feeling sick as a dog. I guess, like a lot of demons, she somehow gets inside your head. Well, great. Huge, hungry, head-spitting, acid-spitting bugs. And I thought the Crusades were all about the pretty armor and the tasty rations, and sometimes saving beautiful maidens in white dresses from dumb demons. Oh, how interesting. Sounds like a Vescar queen. An exceedingly rare creature, I must say. I'm looking forward to an encounter to conduct the experiment. The world must know what is more dangerous. Mandibles snapping shut on one's hand or acid eating away at one's skin. Sometimes I wonder how you're still alive. Let's move. Good luck. I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up to you when it's time to deal with the queen.
They will break against our resolve.
Let's see. And would you look at that? It's already paying off.
You won't survive me.
Oh, what? Oh, fuck off, game. Okay, I guess we'll go there. I'm supposing you can't reach it either. Oh, you can. But you fucking missed.
I'll loot your corpse.
Well, now I kind of regret not bringing Camille in. It looks like I didn't have to worry about anything.
Endure this!
Although this could just be because, you know, of the difficulty I'm on.
I will not be trifled with. Careful now. They should have known better.
Cover me, all right?
Go. Your death awaits.
Into the fray!
Make every strike count.
Mind over muscle.
I have to wait for her to get close.
Go. No glory without risk.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Cover me! I always have the upper hand. That's easy.
I know they told me to do this quick, but my argument to this is, how does one do this quick if you don't know where on the map you're supposed to be? Look into the crevice. Succeeded. We're gonna try to help the Caravaneer out. Okay,
time to rob them of their treasures.
I suppose I should have read that, but like... Seriously? That's nothing to you guys? Okay, well, now I know not to use you.
I'll remove this obstacle.
The light take you!
Distract them from me.
Stab their backs.
You won't survive me.
The halfling you pulled out of the crevice didn't move at all as you fought the onslaught of Vesker. He's still lying on the floor. There's nothing left I can do for you now.
Always watch your back. If there's gold, it's mine.
Well, I guess this was the wrong way, because this is, you know... My dude, you are in for a bad time.
Irrelevant.
Into the fray!
I'll loot your corpse.
Endure
Everything has
this.
a price.
I'm going to assume... Nothing left I can do.
Careful now. That's easy.
Make every strike count.
Your death awaits.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You should have listened to reason.
I missed out on a whole bunch of loot, probably, but...
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me. This is my chance to run!
You won't survive me.
The bad fucking luck that I have.
Nice try. Didn't work, though.
A terrible mistake. A terrible...
Endure this! Make every strike count.
Time to share your treasures!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Did you see that?
Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground immediately. As if by magic, the distant sounds of the battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent and sweet sulfuric with a hint of bite. like the crackle in the air before a storm. Ugh, can't breathe. I need some fresh air. Get me out of this disgusting hole. The mongrels in the caves under Canaveras could eat that, I guess. Just a brainless bug, and so many of our people died because of her. Just yesterday, I was sitting by the fire with some of those people the swarm devoured. Suddenly, Neva stops. Her nostrils flare, her eyes scan the floor. She squats and pokes at lumps of slimy substance, lifts some up in the air and looks closely, smells them, and cringes. You smell it too, right? Suspiciously familiar stink. Uh-huh. I'd bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the bug queen spraying it around to summon her spawn. By the way, did you know that the smells are extremely effective in attracting attention not only in the insect world? For example, a tavern keeper in Canaveras can, for 10 minutes, purposely and doggedly search for a rotten fish that turns out to be in his pocket of his apron. Let's see, if we can find the source of the smell among my equipment. Perfumed handkerchief. I'll be damned. When the king was spraying the sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jelly. They chewed up the bodies of the carbineers, smelled like this too. I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you to ensure the Veskers would find you. Looks like I have enemies in Mendev, and someone has decided to get rid of me. True, nobody likes upstarts. If you knew what Erebeth's allies hissed behind her back when she was appointed head of the Eagle Watch. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but it takes some professional paranoiac. I think we've got a rat in our camp. In Canaveras, we squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. To our people, I say we destroyed the queen's body. I heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mother can be reborn as a swarm queen themselves. It's kind of the last thing we need on it. Fine, Aniva. Get rid of the body, or get rid of the beast's body. Great. Cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little, we'll clean up this entire world wound. Well, apparently I missed out on a lot of loot because I didn't know where to go. Aniva, Commander, what a relief. You're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. Luckily, our losses are not as great as we feared. Not many are even wounded. But if you'd been a moment later, I'm afraid to imagine what might have happened to us. Unfortunately, the insect's acid ruined what was left of the caravan. Of course, I sympathize to those who perish, but we could have used their gear. Yeah, what a waste. We could really do with some supplies if only they died on the road somewhere, of thirst, or after meeting some wild animals. We'd be sitting pretty right now. I'm ready to sacrifice the loot for a chance to kill a huge, disgusting bug. What matters is that everything's over and won. What are we doing now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found a small painted ruins and traces of something that seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what that is. Ha! Easily done. Neuron leads over the magic symbol painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I am in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried over who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique, even when it comes to runes. I examined the Grey Garrison after success, documenting everything I found for Queen Gallifrey. And I'm sure that the hand that drew the rune circles was the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster. Looks like the spellcaster is afraid of us and dares not fight us openly. Yeah. Of course he's afraid. Nothing he can set on us will ever be scarier than the swarm. He's just played his last hand and lost. Well, since we've finished off the swarm, we know someone is giving us trouble. I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs.
Precisely.
I
take from the rich and take from the poor. It's my way of supporting equality.
Let's see. Yeah, well, honestly, yeah, no, Walter, if you're gonna go do that, the camp is well camouflaged. Thank you. Continue. Bitch, why wasn't I fucking healed?
Always watch your back.
I actually need the fucking healing.
I will not be trifled with.
Very well. Fucking heal myself up.
I always have the upper hand.
What time is it? 2:18.
No time for debates.
No glory without risk! Ah!
You won't survive me.
Cover me!
Cover me, all right?
Hesitation is a waste of time. Careful now.
This is a long sword. It's just a long sword plus 2, okay.
Stay on your toes.
Not really worth.
That's easy.
I will fight.
Endure this!
Motherfucker.
Stab their backs.
Into the fray! Ha!
Make every strike count.
I do things my way. Precisely.
I found something.
Hey.
Can't hide from me.
This is my kind of
Always
work.
watch your back.
Pretty good, aren't I?
I will not be trifled with.
Can we retreat already?
That kind of bullshit.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The light. Take you.
Continue fighting, everyone.
You won't survive me.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
No glory without risk.
I'll loot your corpse.
This'll leave a bruise.
Endure this!
Distract them from me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Your death awaits.
Into the fray.
Cover me.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Time to share your treasures. Ha!
I always have the upper hand. What's that there? Hesitation is a waste of time.
Together we stand. Lead on.
This war war must end.
Stay on your toes. Careful now.
You can handle them, right?
I'll remove this obstacle.
Make every strike count.
Cover me, all right?
Stab their backs.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
The light take you!
I'll loot your corpse. Your death awaits.
You won't survive me.
Go. The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Cover me!
Endure this!
Oh my goodness, Lan.
Into the fray!
Make every strike count.
This'll leave a bruise. I'm all right. I'm all right.
Oh, they're immune to magic missile. Okay.
The light, take you!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Distract them for me.
You won't survive me.
Everything has a price. That's easy. I will not be trifled with. Precisely. I always have the upper hand.
Foxes are incredibly intelligent and quick-witted. They are also noted for their high fluffiness quotient and their aesthetically pleasing hue. Yes, I think that is a sufficiently objective description.
Let's say, I think the game's trying to fuck me over, but never mind.
Always watch your back. Careful now.
They will break against our resolve.
Fuck. I made a mistake. I knew what we were fighting and I still didn't do. I just didn't swap out my spell slots.
Endure this!
Stab their backs.
Surrender or else!
We'll just wait for that swarm to come next to us. There we go.
Time to share your treasures!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Make every strike count.
I'll loot your corpse. I do things my way. That's easy.
Oh, fuck, this is gonna suck.
Always watch your back.
Yet another obstacle. You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Did you see that?
Cover me!
The light, take you!
You won't survive me.
This is my chance to run!
Into the fray!
I need a moment to recover.
Cover me, all right?
Endure this!
Okay, we're gonna move you all the way over here then.
No glory without risk!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Make every strike count.
This is my chance to run.
The light take you!
Distract them from me.
I think continue fighting, everyone.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I need a moment to recover.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Time to share your treasures.
Continue fighting, everyone.
You won't survive me.
Stay on your toes.
Ouch!
Everything has a price.
I think I can push through this. We must stop this war. There is no hope, only us. The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now? Wanna play together? Yes. We'll make things right.
Tactical retreat? No? I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
This is not my time yet.
I always have the upper hand.
This war must end.
We will win this war. Lead on! It is no trouble. On my way. This is simple.
Hmm.
I'll see what I can do. Lead on! It is no trouble.
I do things my way. Hesitation is a
Thanks,
waste of time.
Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
Oh boy. Oh, that's not that bad.
No glory without risk!
I lied. Never mind, this is gonna be awful.
Endure this!
Stab their backs.
What the fuck was that damage?
Make every strike count.
I'll loot your corpse.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh.
Can't hide from me.
Careful now. Stay on your toes.
Alright, so we're gonna do an experiment here real quick, guys.
I always have the upper hand. I do things.
That experiment
my
involves
way.
leveling up this real quick. Your bond with your animal companion is unusually close. The abilities of your animal companion are calculated as though your class were 4 levels higher to a maximum effect.
Everything has a price.
It's always gotta. Okay, okay. Hold on, next. I get it now. $32. Good, 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 good.
A bright future awaits us.
Yeah.
I will help where I can.
Keep you the way
Doubt
you are.
is the heart's greatest challenge.
I don't actually know what that does, so.
Are we in trouble yet?
You're a good person. I like you.
Yeah, you definitely want you. Oh.
Trust in yourself. I'm always open to ideas. Are we ready to move out?
Who, me?
Oh no, that's right.
My tail is restless. Ask nicely.
Rely on me.
On my way.
Hesitation is a waste of time. That's easy. Precisely. Always watch your back. Careful now. That's easy. Stay on your toes.
Interesting. My horse has 32.
I always have the upper hand. Precisely. Always watch your back. I will not be trifled with.
You won't survive me.
Things my way.
Something wrong? Fine. Pretty good, aren't I?
I take from the rich and take from the poor. It's my way of supporting equality. They dare threaten me.
Tea.
Surrender, or else!
Your death awaits. That's easy.
I won't let you hurt my friends!
Why? Why is this happening to me?
Endure this!
Stay on your toes. Precisely.
Can we retreat already?
My soul is rotting. It's riddled with bugs.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Cover me!
The light, take you!
Make every strike count.
Cover me, all right?
I always have the upper hand. Always watch your back.
Aha!
Together we stand. We will win this war. This is simple.
Did we find trouble? No, they did. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Stab their backs.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I found something.
You won't survive me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Endure this!
You're irrelevant.
I'll loot your corpse.
Distract them for me.
Into the fray! Hey!
Make every strike count.
Mind over muscle. Go. Your death awaits.
A bright future awaits us. I'll see what I can do.
You can handle them, right? Time to share your treasures!
The light take you!
Cover me! Stab their backs.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Tactical retreat! No?
No glory without risk!
I'll loot your corpse.
You should have listened to reason.
You won't survive me.
Into the fray!
Your death awaits.
You're irrelevant.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Endure this!
Everything has a price.
As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling of choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's live, but no, it's certainly not. As you realize with amazing clarity, but there's definitely something inside. It's studying you closely. Reach out with your mind and touch the power that's... It's held gently in the hand. You hear a rumble in the right, followed by a demon shriek, and the magic rises, preparing for another fight. Master Zacharias, you're alive. The newfound sanctuary has fallen. You have fulfilled your duty. Now leave. This is my battle, not yours, Telden. Today I die and leave my friends. Take my wand and deliver it to Kenabris. In the hour of greatest need, let a worthy crusader return it to me. I will know that my brothers need me, and I will rise to their aid. Even in death will not stand in my way. Hide the wand in your bag.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
just gonna move you guys away.
Cover me!
Make every strike count.
Careful now. That's easy.
Yes?
Yes.
I can do this.
Esme, Axel, yes. Esme, Axel, yes. Esme, Axel, yes.
I do things my way. Precisely.
Oh, my fucking neck.
Always watch your back.
I think it's time to.
Careful now. Stay on your toes. That's easy. Precisely.
I'm even bother taking a look at the new weapons I got. Retriever's Claw.
I always have the upper hand. Always watch your back.
Can't hide from me.
Careful now.
So what, do I just... No, I guess I just go back to the beginning? Alright.
That's easy.
went splendidly.
Precisely.
I would love to enter my camp.
Always watch your back.
So you think nothing gets past you? That you notice everything, huh? I bet you won't be able to guess which cup the pea is under. Just watch. I put it under the middle one, swap them round, and round again.
The first pea is in your hand. The spare is behind your ear. Judging by the engraving, you stole the cups from the silken thread in Canaveras.
So nothing does, in fact, get by him. Characters.
Hesitation is a waste of time. Everything has a price. I will not be trifled with. I do things my way.
Keep doing that.
I always have the upper hand. Careful now.
We'll keep those for now. It's probably the best party. So honestly, I think that's probably where the stream's gonna end. I have a couple of things I can do here. I want to go to journal real quick. Yeah. I have a couple of things I can do here. And yeah, that's where the stream's gonna end. Hope you've enjoyed.